Okay, I'm gonna try this. Ah, there's the link. Okay, okay. So I'm testing some stuff before I go live. If this is still on, then we know. Let's try. If this is still on, then we know. Sound checks. Try. Check, 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 check. Just listening for my own audio. Check, check. Just listening for my own audio. Just listening for my own audio. Just listening for my own audio. Awesome. Last try. Awesome. Last try. Awesome. Last try. Okay. That sounds good. Okay. That sounds good. Okay. That sounds good. Let's try. Let's try. Let's just try to see if this works. Change is saved. Try to see if this works. I have no clue if this is live now. It looks strange. I have no clue if this is live now. It looks strange. Oh, there's some people in the chat. Nice. Hello. Can you confirm that you hear me? Some people in the chat. Nice. Hello. Can you confirm that you hear me? Hi, Niklas, Farouk, and Kira. Nice. Hello. Is the audio okay? Hi, Niklas, Farouk, and Kira. Should be. Hell yeah. It's live. Okay, cool. I'm I'm getting into this. So yeah. Okay, I'm just doing a little improvised live stream. I have something pretty fun to CAD. Okay, I'm just doing so hello Justin, Dennis, Ace Doomsday. So hello Justin. Johan Andersson, we hear you, but there is an echo. That is strange. That should probably be at your side because I have no speakers on. You hear me twice. Okay, so it's because I have no speakers on. You hear me twice. Okay, so it's NC Grave. There is an echo. Interesting. Wait. Let me try something. Is the delay gone now? You left your delay pedal on. There's a super fun video with how it feels when you play wrong with the delay pedal by this guitar guy. You've probably seen it. Greetings from Israel. Nice. Okay, so sound is a 3-second delay. Okay, sorry about this. I'm gonna quit my SoundBridge app and start. Rebooting my audio bridge. Hi from Norge. Greetings from Finland. Hey. Yeah, my live is muted. So I don't hear. Yeah, my live is muted. Oh, hang on. There. Probably. Now let's see. I'm getting I'm getting things under control. Now it's right. No? Yeah, fixed. Audio is fixed. Thank you everyone for the feedback. Echo is still there. Not fixed. Echo is still there. Okay, I have to listen to it myself because then I will know what the problem is. I'm just gonna get my headphones in. This is a relaxed, improvised stream. I have something fun to CAD, but apparently I have to fix this first. So I'm sorry for this. I'm gonna listen to this first. So I'm sorry for this. I'm gonna listen to this first. So oh, that's so spooky. Okay, I'm cross-feeding in my own mixer somewhere. Oh, that's so spooky. Okay, I'm cross-feeding in my own mixer somewhere. Oh, that's so spooky. Check. Now then. How is it now then, guys? Is this working better now? Hello, Martin. Hello, Frick. Spooky. It's happening here before the moles. Good morning, Martin. Echo is longer. Double, Martin. Okay, this is so fun. What have I done? Delay. So, yeah, I'm using a lot of audio bridges to be able to route my audio interface into OBS, and somewhere the audio twice. Check. Ah, it's going there. Brilliant. It was good last time with the same setup. Oh, is it gone now? Sound issues are fixed. Okay, thank you. Unfortunately, I don't know where I had the internal feedback, but I'll check that from later. Okay, let's start this stream. Thank you everyone for the audio feedback. Hope you're having a super nice day, everyone. And I'm going to CAD something pretty exciting. So if you saw the last video, I made I can actually have the headphones on. I teased this design. So this is the prototype of the height independent marble divider. So if you've been following, I've been working with a lot of height adjustment systems, and if we can make this work, we can skip all the height adjustment parts. I just calculated if I can make this work today in today's live stream, we can skip like 600 parts on the Marble Machine X, and the marble divider can work with no height issues with marbles getting stuck. So that's what I'm going to CAD today. So this is a prototype from Rossero, and if you read in the description, you can get context for this live stream. I'm crediting the original idea poster from a username called Nobody. So that's the username. And as you can see, here's the prototype, and we have it also in CAD here. So going from 3D print to plywood will be a little bit challenging, but not a lot. So I'm gonna try to dive straight into it. And last time I've been CAD streaming, I learned so much. So please feel free to give me any suggestions, and we can learn together. Hey from Arjeplog. Hey Majad. Okay. So, crediting Nobody, are you? How rude. Okay, so I'm just gonna dive straight into action now, because here we have Rossero's prototype, and I've put it in the middle of the CAD thing. I actually don't need my headphones. Hey from Bålsta, Joachim. Nice to see you here. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is that I want to get a flat side view of what Rossero did in his prototype. So I'm going to split his part in the middle of one of these tracks there. So let's start by creating a new component, which is going to be my first part, ply 1. Here we go. Normally, most of these streams is me staring blankly at a computer's screen. So that's. I hope you like that. That's going to be fun. So create a sketch. What did I do? What did I do? Design. Oh, I created form. Create a sketch. Capture position. So I'm just going to figure out the middle of this channel by projecting some geometries here. And then I'm gonna use my favorite technique for putting construction planes. I'm just doing this line here. And this line is in the middle of Rossero's channel there. And on that line, I can finish this sketch. That was the only thing I needed to do. I'm gonna try to show you the menu. Yeah, here's the menu. So under construct, you go at plane at angle, and then I go back to my line and I place the plane on that line. But I want it from this view, so I turn it 90 degrees. And now we have a construction plane in the middle of a channel. And then I can split this part using that plane. So I'm going to modify split body, choosing Rossero's prototype, and splitting with that plane. So that will give us a nice, this is what I want to see. No, I must have chose the wrong plane. That's not where I wanted it to split. Yeah, I chose the wrong plane. Here is where I want you to split. Better. So now we have this nice sideways look of this amazing design, because this is simplicity. So the two major redesigns that you will see me do on the machine now is the clock escapement gate and this. These two, as far as I can see, with these two redesigns, I don't see a single problem on the machine that I don't think I can know how to fix. So that would, if I can make this work, that would definitely mean that we're good on our way. Hello from Germany, from Lass mich art, ich bin durch. Nice to see you here. Okay, so now we have this nice side view, and then we can start to examine how this is actually working. I'm going to create a sketch and project these things. I also want to project this. So I need to think about how to convert this into plywood. It should be pretty possible. So now I'm putting the marbles in here, and that's where the magic starts to happen, I guess. So these marbles are tangential. That means we can use that constraint to make the marble roll on the back edge here. So if I see it here, you can see how the marble sits in there. How many languages do you know, Martin, from Billy Maurer? I would say English and Swedish, and I'm really embarrassed that my French is so bad for living in France. I talk English only almost. I love French. And I lived in Spain for half a year studying flamenco guitar, and then I learned to speak. I could get by on Spanish. But yeah, I should study French actually. Okay, so I'm just putting the marbles in here. Let's do one more. So to answer your question, English and Swedish. I'm gonna not claim anything above that. Okay. So this is the genius of this design. I can show you, by the way, if we look here. This is so cool. These spreadsheets we're doing, I absolutely love the visual. So here you can see all the different ideas. So we have pocket marble divider, and then we have curved radius pocket number 2. That's the one I'm working on in the CAD. And then we have this marble hook idea, which is super, super cool, from James C. and Sebastian Kirsch. And then we had the old idea with the adjustable path blocks, but these are the blocks that are no longer needed if I succeed with today's CAD. And I'm also going to show you a video I just recorded with today's test, where you can kind of see how this works. So there was no sound there, but so this works like the old marble divider works, which means that a marble goes into the channel where there's no marbles. And the difference here is that the marbles rides on the side of the marbles. So doesn't matter how high each lane is. So if we can make this design work, we have such a clean design, just a marble divider on top, one PMMA pipe straight down to the clock escapement gate, and it's really, really, really great. So yeah, that's some background. Ephraim Meyer, I should study but ended up here. I saw Alex Friedman podcast yesterday about deep work. There's an author who read a book called Deep Work. I ordered it because I also learned to focus, just like you. I also need to learn how to focus. So now I'm going to draw the marble that actually rolls into the divider, and then we can see more accurately what is happening. So one surface this marble is going to roll against is this. So let's make that tangential. And then you can see here that the idea is that it doesn't matter where these marbles exist. This marble that is rolling will always have a nice support. So that is the idea. And yeah, and now I'm going to try to make a plywood version out of this. So let's think how we should put the plywood part. And the old marble divider was in 45-degree angle, so I'm gonna start with just making I'm gonna see if I can put a plywood at 45 degrees and then kind of cut this shape out of the plywood. Ryan MacArthur, I love how you say tangential. I don't know how to say it. Tangential. Probably it's because I love the word, and it's such a cool word. Tangential. I feel super pro every time I say this has to be tangential with that. Flush is also another. My British friend was impressed when I said mint condition also. That's also a nice one. Now we should cut. So my first task now is to figure out where I'm gonna put the plywood stock. But I realize it's better I cut it at 45 degrees. I think it's going to be parallel with this, which I think is 25 degrees. Let's just measure this angle for fun. Yeah, 25. So what if we make a plywood like this? So yeah, I'm just making an ugly rectangle here that symbolizes the plywood stock. Then I can clean it up with constraints. And we want it to be 18. Wow, I was so close. Look at that. 1809. 18. This one is also 18. and the angle is 25. I shouldn't do that. I should just do parallel. You are parallel with you, and you are... No, good. You should add some Starship references to your machine from Elon Musk. Thanks, Elon. Yeah, I'll think about it. Thank you. Okay, so we are getting somewhere already. I think this is a good angle. Ah, that's how I can do it. Yeah, I'm thinking some steps ahead. So 45. Okay. Okay, sorry for thinking loud. Yeah, this edge needs to be 45. So this is where my... And that needs to be 18. Okay, so I'm gonna turn these marbles into construction lines using the hotkey X. So they're not part of the design. And I'm going to do the same with the projected geometry that I'm not going to use. So now I want an 18 millimeter thickness, I think. I have to go look something on the machine. One second. Yes, 18. So the distance to the end of the plywood, no, not maybe really to the end of the plywood, should be 18. Let's do this. You are parallel with you. And you are 18 millimeter away from you. Okay, something is messy here. I'm gonna hide Rossero's body. Oh, thank you. That is better. I'm hiding Rossero's body. Things went simpler that way. This is not doing what I wanted to do. I don't know why. So, is this a 3D sketch? Here's the old marble divider. I'm gonna hide that as well. We don't need that for now. If MMX is going quickly, will the marble bounce up and miss? I'm not sure I'm following. 18. Okay, there we go. So now I got it constrained. And it's this top edge here that I want to be 45 degrees so that it can fit in better with the already existing marble lanes. If you happen to see on Wintergatan 2, I made some marble lanes on the top of the machine. I don't want to redo them, so that's why I'm now going to see if I can put a 45 degree. Ah, that's perfect. So this triangle that I'm cutting off here is going to be cut off, which means we have a double machining piece, but that's okay. Okay, I think we can actually start to extrude and I can show you where this is going. So let's extrude this plywood. Trying to show you the menu. So I'm going to extrude it symmetrically, and I'm going to extrude it for now. So the whole pattern sits in 834 millimeters. I measured that before the stream. I'm just going to do 900 now because we are just starting with this design, figuring out how to move on. And that's our plywood piece. So if I put Rossero's prototype on again, you can kind of see where I'm going with this. So I'm putting the front of the plywood parallel with the front of the prototype on those edges. Oh, we have a mole alert in chat. Please tell me. Okay. Trying my hardest to understand everything Martin is doing from Eternal Paradox. I'm also trying my hardest to understand what I'm doing. But I feel pretty confident in this case, actually. Except I'm in the wrong sketch. Can I move the sketch? No. So now we should be able to create, if we go back into this sketch, there should be a radius somewhere. Hang on. This has to be tangential. Oh, I'm so zoomed in. So now I'm going to create a cutout for this marble groove in the plywood. And I need to figure out, yeah, that looks right. So I need to figure out the center path for this cutout. So aha, it's later. It's not, of course, I'm stupid. So I want to go from the center of this marble and then tangential to that path. That looks great. How do I do up here? Oh yeah, I'm following. Yeah, that's going to be great, I think. Arc, center point arc. So from here, so now we're creating a center line for the cutout. So these streams are often very slow and tedious, and I kind of like to show that. It's a little stupid, but it's basically slow and tedious. That's where we are. That's what we've been doing with our lives lately. I don't think I was ever fast, actually, with anything. 800 meters, though. I competed in 800 meters when I was a kid. A lot of medals. 2:34 was my personal best. Go out and try to beat that today. Okay, cool. So now I want to make a sketch in the beginning of this line. And did you see I made this little line there? Again, it's the second time in this stream I'm using my favorite technique. On this line, I can now create a plane at angle. Boom, it's already done. I can create a sketch on that new plane at angle, which will be the profile for the cutout that we're going to do. I can project the path there, Let me hide Rossero's body. No, let me hide. Okay, I'm in the wrong one. That's okay. Boom. So now we have the profile for the marble path. And on the prototype, I think Rossero made 17. It's because in my original marble divider, we have 17 millimeters. So let's just do that for now. What am I doing? I could have just used the pipe command from the beginning. We learned that another stream, right? There's the pipe command. No need for my stupid extra thing. So here's our first cutout in the plywood. And as you can see, it looks kind of suspicious. Because no CNC machine without like 8 axes can machine that. So actually, this idea I had with this design. Oh yeah, I'm stupid again. I forgot to. I try to go faster when I have all your eyes on me. Oh wow, we have the warnings again. Fubuki, yes, you're making this. Absolutely, we're going to make this. So, oh, D Madhax is here. So, fast marbles could bounce off. Yes, but with guardrails, I think we take care of that problem. So, as you could see here, this shape is not really okay because I can't access this cut. If you see here this overhang, I can't access into this cutout with a CNC machine because I don't have 100 axes on my CNC machine. Which means that my idea with actually making a sweep instead of a pipe command all of a sudden makes sense. So let's delete this pipe command. And let's continue using this profile I just made as a sweep instead. First we need to do is that I need to do this as a construction line. So sweeps are cutouts that follow along a path, a sketch path. And it always wants to follow on design lines, not on construction lines. So now, this is the profile of our sweep. So this makes it possible for me to cut all the wood out. I'm just adding that little line. So I can add something like this, straight up. And then let's make this a 90 degree and we're done. So now I'm gonna choose a sweep. Sweep. And now I can choose to cut out any shape I want. So now I just drew this shape, kind of keyhole shape. And hopefully my sweep will accept me. It didn't accept me, but I think I know why. I think this is too high. Let's just do that instead. Yes. Boom. So now you can see that the difference is that the CNC tool can reach into this pocket because the walls are vertical. We can't have any overhangs or anything because the tool bit is going to come down from above. So this is a great start. Yeah. Let me just show you Rossero's prototype and you can see where we are starting to kind of get closer to that shape, but in plywood. This doesn't look the same though. Oh yeah, I went. Why isn't that the same? Let's go into this sketch. Okay, because I went further down. Yes, I didn't follow. I'm thinking out loud. There is absolutely no rush at all, but when do you think the machine will be completed? I talked to my mother yesterday, and she reminded me that before moving to France, I asked her, do you think I should just stay a couple of weeks and finish the machine in Sweden? She was laughing at me. So yeah, when I started to build the first machine, it was in November, and I told my friend this was going to be done by Christmas. It was done by Christmas 2 years later. So yeah, I've learned the hard way to not guess like that. Okay, I know. So what I'm looking at here is why there is a ledge here, and it's because I'm stupid, because the path is 17 millimeters. So I have to go into this sketch and change the line. So basically, we're going to do 17 instead here. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Instead of the marble size. Or let me just change the earlier ones. 17. So thanks for hanging out with me. I'm staring blankly at the computer screen, but it's for a good cause. If I can get this to work, I can get rid of 622 parts, which is pretty epic. So now you can see my line has already actually changed. And if I just go out, I think our cut will be exactly like Rossero's prototype. Yes. So back here, that ledge we had before is now gone. Great. Peter Bolgert, I'm looking forward to another big marble test. Yes, me too. I think it's like when we reach the 100,000 levels, it's going to feel really, really funny. Funny is something else in English. A lot of people says that I don't have to that I have too high demands with 0 marbles on 1 million, and I kind of agree with if 1 marble out of 1 million misses a funnel and ends up on the floor, it's no problem. But the issues I've been having have been much more severe than that. Okay, so what is the next step now? We have the first curve. The paths don't need to be circular unless you really feel like it. So Mirar is asking a question that I've been thinking about today a lot. I'm gonna sketch Mirar. I'm gonna sketch to see if I understand what you mean, because I've been thinking about this today as well. So here we have the curved path, but the question is, what happens if we just put the marble path completely straight? Because it's much easier for the machining. So here's the marbles. I'm just a little scared to do something that is not on Rossero's prototype. Like, I have a quote on my wall. What would Rossero do? So there feels like there should be a reason for the curve. But if we, on the other hand, here, so this is the free marble. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you great. So this is a... So Mirar, was this what you meant? Thanks, Billy, for the nice words. So the question is, So for fun, okay, now I know how to do this. Let's make a line here. Let's make that line tangential to these two marbles. Boom and boom. And then we make one marble tangential to this line. Okay. Then we make another marble, which will be the edge case when the queue has been moving. And now we're checking the distance between these. They always create such a nice half moon shape when you put circles like this. I love that. So that's 2 millimeters only. That is 2 millimeters only. So what we're talking about now is 2 millimeters. That's not a lot. Jesse Rolfe says curve is needed. So like Rossero is here. Oh, Rossero is here. Rossero, we wonder what you think about the idea of making the back queue completely straight, because some stuff with the PMA pipes and things would be easier. And what I can see is that the position would only shift by 2 millimeters in the two edge cases between the marbles. So, question is, do we really need the circular marble paths at all? Rosseros says it's too much with 2 millimeters. I kind of think... Oh, Rossero, should we do voice chat? Wait, I'm gonna DM Rossero, see if he has time for a voice chat. And then we can get him onto the stream. That would be cool. Then I don't have to think. Then I can just ask and get instant answers. It's much smarter. We're putting him in an awkward situation now because he wasn't aware of this. Maybe he's absolutely super busy with a lot of stuff. I have no clue. So, yeah, this is the question. I'm pretty confident I can do the circle in plywood, following the prototype exactly. And if you happen to missed it, this was one of my tests. And I would be more comfortable just doing exactly... I would be more comfortable doing exactly like the prototype. Okay, I'm just... Oh, Rossero is calling. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna fix some audio issues. Hey, Rossero.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm going to see how I can... Nice talking to you, by the way. I never talked to you before.
I made 2 GIFs on Discord. I'll have a look if I can find them.
Wait, I'm gonna see.
There's a big difference in marble movement and the way they can stack on top of each other.
Hang on a bit, Rossero. I'm gonna see if I can get some better audio on your voice for the audience. So you know you're live on the live stream now, right?
Yeah, I'm watching the live stream as well.
Yeah, but everyone can hear you talking as well.
Already?
Yes, because they hear you through my microphone. So I just want to say that you're already live.
That's okay.
Okay, great. I'm going to put my other speakers on. Okay. This is going to turn out into an audio, fixing audio issues live stream rather than cutting. I'm just going to see what I can do here. Next time we can set this up before. Let's see. Output device. Let's try this. Rossero, are you still there? Oh yeah, I hear you. Okay, so now is the question. Oh yeah, I hear you. Okay, now this is not going to work. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the previous solution and I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Now I hear you, Rossero. We have to do it like this. So yeah, quick question. What do you think about the straight path? Is it going to be too much, the 2mm difference of the marbles?
I think so. I think you already experienced that in this design. It can that has less margin of error, or it can stop the marble. And if you have those 2mm that you show in the ice stream,
yeah,
I think you will have stuck marbles a lot more.
Yeah, because
it has been opted a lot on the Discord, but the beauty of the curved marble path is that did you see the GIF I sent you on Discord?
Oh wait, I'm gonna take it up on the stream. I'm going to show it on the stream. Hang on, wait. So this is what we are discussing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the GIF now. I've seen it before, and so.
Yeah, the marble path is almost identically. The interference is almost identical with different stack heights, so it's a lot easier to adjust the angle for optimum performance. But if you have the straight pocket in the other GIF, you will see that there's a lot more difference in whether the marble has a lot interference with the bumps or can roll straight in, straight through. And because you have that difference between different pockets, it's hard to tune the angle of the divider.
Ah, this is great. So you already contemplated the straight pocket.
Yeah, it has been brought up a lot by on the Discord. It was also the original design by nobody, and he designed the straight pockets. He also did some. In Blender, he made some. How do you say it? Digital test to see how they would work, and I think in simulation they did work, but there were more things in simulation that didn't work in real life. But the difference in interference with either the ball or the wall in this configuration, I think is too much to have a reliably rolling through marble.
Yeah. So.
But if you want to test it, I think this is also easier to test and make the straight pocket than the curved one. So if it would work, of course it would be better.
So do you remember your suggestion for the PMMA pipes to flare them out so you can have the 22mm without crushing the pipes, which I'm going to use? And for machining reasons, things just become so simple if I can do the straight one. And from my experience with the original divider, a 2mm, the 2mm difference that we're looking at never was a problem. That's why I'm kind of think I kind of have this feeling that this, I don't know. So maybe what I should do, I wanted to cut the real version right away, but maybe I should cut a prototype. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just make a quick prototype on the CNC machine.
I think that's a good idea. The problem with the straight pocket I see in the div right now is if you have the top marble even lower,
yeah,
then the incoming marble will be half behind the wall, but still not able to stack on top of the marble in the stack.
That's true. That's really true.
And that's not shown in the div, but if you lower it a bit more, then it can be halfway behind the wall and still not on top of the stack.
And then in the other, yes. No, you're actually right. That is going to be a problem. Definitely.
In the curved pocket design, the marble, if it doesn't roll in, it rolls through. But when it rolls in, it will stack on top. It's always fully on a stack or fully in the lane, not somewhere in between.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Okay, I'm going to fight for the curved pocket because I think so when I tried your prototype this morning, there was like no issues. I can again play the video for the stream. It was, yeah, basically any angle I did worked. It just felt super forgiving. It felt like everything is just working the way it needs to. And
I haven't seen it, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just showing you on the live stream now. Now it's with all at the same height, but I'm testing a lot of different heights, and it was like Wilson got his food every time, so he was super happy, and no, okay, I'm going to go with the curved. I'm gonna copy your prototype. I think that would be the most fun thing to try to get right.
Yeah, but the straight pocket is also a lot easier to have a quick prototype and test it right away, but it will be a bit more boring, of course, for the live stream. Did you also test my prototype with very fast marbles?
Yes, but yes, I think what I've experienced before is that the fast skipping doesn't end up a problem in the end, because when you have 3 or 4 channels in a row that are empty, it kind of slows down the marbles enough so they start to enter into the empty holes. And
okay.
And then if you think some marbles if there's 3 marbles in a row and they're trying to enter, they will kind of stop the 4th marble behind. So no, in my mind, I tried different things, and I think it's just brilliant. It felt so simple. It felt like it was going to work right away. So awesome, Rosero. I'm going to keep on. And while I'm here, and everyone, thank you for your amazing contributions. And I think what's so interesting is that we're all getting this masterclass from you in prototyping. So you pick up ideas from the Discord community that you think have potential, and then you have like taken them into prototypes. And what I think is so fun, what I'm learning from your prototypes, is that the prototypes have enough features, so they're actually testing the functionality, but they're also as simple as possible. So you're kind of not over-engineering the prototypes. It's very cool. I just want to take the opportunity to say thanks for everything you've done.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Okay. So you know what we should do? Maybe on another live stream, I should set up the audio better if you had time another time, because then the audience would hear you better. Right now, I think the audio on your voice is not so great. So I'll keep on working with the curved prototype, and perhaps we can talk live at another stage. That would be great.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay.
Looking forward to the end and the video tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope I have the full thing in plywood in tomorrow's video. That's my goal, but that can always.
Ambitious.
Yeah, it probably I should say probably Tuesday, but perhaps tomorrow. We'll see. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Rosseero. Have a nice Sunday.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for talking.
Talk later. Thank you.
Bye.
What an absolute mechanical super rock star, Rossero, with the whole community. Okay, so I got my question answered. I hope you could hear him a little bit, but basically the most dangerous edge case is that when this marble is not in the straight one at all. See if I can move this one. This marble can get stuck between a wall and a marble, and let's just do what has been proven. Let's follow the proof of concept. So let's now think how I can machine this in plywood. So to make things a little bit complicated, or maybe not so complicated, is that I want every other marble track to end up on a different place to be able to fit the plastic PMMA pipes. I'm going to show you why. So let's just say that this marble track ends up here, and the PMMA pipe is 22 millimeters. If I now make another out here, and the center distance is 21 millimeters. What happened now? 12. So the whole issue I had from the beginning, if you've been following these videos, is that the pipes doesn't fit next to each other. This area is overlapping between the PMMA pipes. So I was chatting the other day, and Rossero said that I could actually offset, which is again super mega simple. If we just put each other output a little bit lower like this. So let's give that a value. 13. Now all of a sudden we can fit, so now all of a sudden we can fit the two PMMA pipes next to each other like this. So we use just another axis to have both of the pipes next to each other. And that's what I want to do. So if we look on the top again, for the next channel, I want it to end up lower or higher. I think higher is easier. No. Then the marble has to travel upwards. So perhaps this has to go... Yeah, how to do this? Well, lower then. We need mole emote. Yeah, that would be cool. We could make that on the main channel if I ever dare to live stream on that one. Because we have custom emojis there. That would be cool. At the moment, the mechanical function of Marble Machine X has a slight priority over the mole emote. I know it's a strange priority to take, but that's it. So I'm just thinking how to split. So do you see what I mean? If we split the outputs like this, the PMMA pipe can fit easy, and we can have the nice PMMA pipe attachments that I showed you from the plywood marble gate design. So I'm just thinking. Okay, so from here, wait, let me go in. So from kind of around, so from somewhere here, we can actually curve this line without changing the behavior of the marbles on top. So I guess one line should go down and one line should go up. No, one line should go down. So we keep this like this. So I'm gonna create a new construction plane because I'm going to start to sketch the next track next to it. And Rossero used 21mm center. On the original marble divider, since there is an angle, the center distance is actually 21.15 millimeters. So 21.15. So that is what I'm going to use center. It's the compound angles, or it's the angle that gives us a little bit more distance to play with, which I'm happy about, because one of the things that makes me nervous is these walls in plywood. I shouldn't say that because you guys are always so nervous about plywood, so I shouldn't even admit when I'm nervous about plywood. Or perhaps admitting that I'm nervous about plywood make you feel more calm about it, knowing that I think about it. So, offset plane, minus 21.15, boom. That's on the other side of this plane. New sketch in the right environment. Or perhaps I should know. Let's do it here. New sketch on our new plane. Boom. So now I'm going to project some stuff to the new sketch, everything we want to. So by the way, I can just show you it. This is something I catched on very late on. When you have two lines, if you just click and hold, you can then choose. So either here, the circle, or the sketch arc on the circle. So when two lines are on top of each other, click, hold, and then you get a menu to choose. That is pretty nice. So now I'm projecting this path. So now you can see when I swivel out that we are on a new plane. And I'm going to hide the other sketch. And now we're gonna take another route here. So how should we do this? So 10 millimeters, and then we make a little nice bend. And then another nice bend. And then we want something that ends up parallel in the end. With this, we had like 13 millimeters on the other sketch. That was more than we needed. Let's try 10. Make this tangential. I should probably make this longer. Let's just try it for fun. Let's just try it for fun. Why is my browser tree looking horrible? Why did I made it into a solid window like this? I hit some key command. The browser looks ugly. Sorry about that. No need for a curve for that path. I didn't want to start it already from the beginning because that would have changed the marble behavior on top of the divider. So let's just sketch 2. I'm trying to drag the sketches in the timeline. It won't let me. Let's do dirty CADing. So I'm just going to make the other profile 17. I'm not CADing this cleanly, but often when I'm designing, I let go a little bit of my CADing cleanly ambitions and just think about the part instead. Okay, we have cut our second path. And we need to do what we did on this first one. We need to cut all the walls as well, otherwise the CNC machine can't grab it. So, chat, how do I get the browser to be transparent again? What is this? Why does it look horrible? So what I'm doing now is that I'm cutting away the ceiling. Edit the sweep command, including that ceiling. Yes. And it doesn't allow me. Porque no. The sweep could not create a valid body. Try changing. Yeah, it's too steep. Okay. Don't forget to drink plenty of water. That's absolutely right. So Ephraim Meyer suggests the middle cut Rossero's design in half, double side machine, each half marble path, and put together 38 of these halves. That's the first idea we had, and that's actually the idea. It's a good suggestion. It's the suggestion furthest up to the left here. Gonsonator och Kanku och nobody. In this, here you can see, I think this is your idea. And I want the grain of the plywood to go the other way, and I want to make it in one long piece. So I'm going to try to make it like this first. It is possible. So it's refusing. It's refusing to cut. As you can see, the sweep is happy here, But as soon as I add this, it's not happy. Okay. It was intersecting itself. This works. So they don't look different because then they're going to be different in the next plywood part. But here is also going to be kind of tricky. Here. So this sharp corner we don't want in plywood, so let's go back to the first sketch, second sketch, and just fix the sharp corner up here. I'm not gonna fillet this, I'm just gonna make a circle and make it tangential. Because I don't want to mess with the sketch, and we want a radius of 3 perhaps. So now when I do that first extrude, I'm just gonna leave that corner out. So we have a nicer round shape on the top there. That looks more like the prototype already. Okay, so now I need to think. This is going to be the least action-packed part of this live stream. How I'm going to layer these plywood pieces. Let's have a look at the prototype again. So this is not obvious. Wait, if I can have them go out much more straight down. Okay, I have to sketch something again here. So let's imagine. Turn on your imagination and think that this blue block is a piece of plywood. Under it we have another piece of plywood. We put them together and we make both plywoods 18mm thick. So since we want the PMA to end up, this is kind of the pattern we want in the end. I'm just gonna put in the 22. What we would need to do is that we would need to start with, yeah. So I'm kind of looking how we can actually plan to position these plywood pieces in a nice way. But wait, this works. This is not a problem. This works great, actually. No, because we started with... Okay, the first plywood piece needs to be thicker from the beginning. Okay, hang on. I don't know how fun it is to see this. I'm just... I can't read chat now because now I'm figuring this out. Perhaps I shouldn't put that plywood piece there. Then we have that angle. Huh. I'm thinking that perhaps this plywood piece should be at another angle from the beginning. Can the exit points be tangential from SoarMonkey, or does the tiny bit of material between them help? No, they can be tangential, because you can't, it's a good question, you can't kind of make, this is like a millimeter or something, so no material can. So they can be tangential. I can make them tangential actually in this sketch. Martin, drag the browser into the left wall. Oh. Yes! Yes! Matrix Karate Chat. Sonuses, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. I'm Neo. You are the Karate CAD training program. Thank you. I have never seen that. I think I've hit a key command or something. Shout out to Sonuses. I don't know how long people was spamming that trick before. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So, the angle of the plywood is the question. So when I look at it from this view here, I want to put the plywood pieces kind of in a completely different way. But my main intention... Oh wait, we're gonna make an insert piece. I got it. I know how to do this now. Because I have a lot of stuff. I'm thinking of a lot of stuff at the same time. My main intention with placing the plywood is to make these walls as strong as they can be. And with guitar spray lacquer that I have, the plywood becomes really, really strong. And if you sand it nice and make nice fillets everywhere, you have no sharp corners. I think we can do this part from plywood. But I'm also worried about wear and tear. So I'm going to actually make an insert piece here. This is going to be great. We're going to have more plywood parts. So it's going to be first an insert with only the walls, and then the other plywood parts are going to lie down parallel with this line. Got it. So if we start with this sketch, if you think of it, perhaps we can maybe make this like just a square insert. Make this 18 as well. Boom. And then we go back to our, exactly, this is what I mean. So this is our kind of, and what is cool with this is that if we do it like this, we can change this part out. If it turns out that this is not really solid, we can kind of change this part out. Hang on. Oh no, I can do it even simpler. I don't have to shorten it. Basically, this is good. What we did is good. But I need to angle the next plywood part differently than I originally thought. So now we can copy this feature. We can make a pattern and make the cuts all over the place. And you are going to feel that we're actually getting somewhere. I put the sketches in the wrong design. So now let's go to my timeline view. I have a pre-programmed timeline view. And now I'm going to make a pattern of these two pipe commands. So create pattern, rectangular pattern, type, features, which is really cool. You can make a pattern of your cut features. So if I move this, oh, that was not a good idea. Sorry. Outside your screen, I'm selecting these two cuts. You will see when it happens. And then I'm going to choose a direction. This is a nice direction. But we're going to say symmetric because I started in the middle of the design. And then the distance is 21.15 as we had before. And the quantity is 19 because we're going to end up with 38 channels. And the distance type is spacing, 21.15. 38. That looks too few. 19. Am I stupid? 38. Yeah, 38 looks better. Adjust. In these cases, I always take identical. It crashes less. Boom! Look at that. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. And if you think of this from a CNC machining perspective, this part is a no-brainer to CNC machine. It is true, it has a cut on the back side. Even I don't wanna sand this angle on the back side. Because I want it to be perfect. But you could make an argument that you don't have to double side machine this. You could just sand it on the disc sander. Okay. You are copying pairs. Yeah, but that was oh yeah, I was copying 2 features. That's why they wanted me to make it 38. Because I was like, copy this 19 times. It's gonna be right. Double the distance. Now this... they're going into each other. You're chat. You're right. You're right. That's why. Thank you, chat. Double the distance. CAD karate. Look at this. They were hiding and obstructing from each other. 19. Oh. CAD karate from the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Get a table saw from Teogatsuki. I had a table saw. It's the scariest period of my whole life. Hearing like Jimmy DiResta's accident table saw gave me too much respect for. And I had also a cheap one that were like rocking around. You can watch from the videos from when I built the first machine. Doesn't feel safe. Make vertical only 1, not the default 3. CAD foo. Yeah, this is high level CAD foo. So a cool thing that I've discussed with Rossero, Rossero suggested, is that you could actually, I'm going to show you, so if I move this on the marble machine X, if we could rotate it like this, you could actually adjust how much the marbles wants to fall into the holes. So when you lean it backwards like this, they want to fall in more, and when you lean it forwards like this, they're gonna roll easier and fall in less. So perhaps we can adjust that later. And in that sense, I should sand this later. Because if I cut this on the machine, I'll lock myself into an angle which I don't want to. So we're gonna remove this angle that I started with on the stream, and that's also going to make this part into a single-sided machined part. Here's the triangle. I'm not gonna cut that off. I'm just gonna do 90 degrees there. But I am going to make the edge round. Look at that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So now we have a simpler part to make, and then I'm manually going to sand this angle after deciding the angle of the whole assembly. Brilliant. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Woot woot from Stevan. Thank you. Make a harmonica. Yeah, this kind of looks like an instrument. Okay, let's not be too proud over the fact that we have our first plywood piece. Let's go on and start working on the next plywood parts. So create component, ply 2. So now my idea is that these plywood parts can have a completely different angle. And they can also be longer. So how do we do this? I'm gonna create a new sketch actually. So, like, normally plywood is normally not used to create these like internal 3D paths in all strange directions. But I love that challenge. So now I'm going to, this line is where the marbles are going to come out. This is the exit line. And this is going to be 90 degrees towards the plywood. So I'm gonna project the path we had. Comsa. So now, now I know how we can do this. I want the boundary between the plywood to be, okay. So I'm getting my head around this now. So these are the two exit lines. I'm just doing it like this. And somewhere we're going to split the two paths like this. And we do want the plywood to be in the midpoint between them. We want to cut because that is going to be the nicest. Like that. So let's just figure out exact distances. This is 17. This is 17. I'm going a little silent now, so I can just figure this out once and for all. So I'm looking at the PMMA pipes again, and now I'm gonna kind of decide exactly how we're going to space them apart. So I'm so excited to do this right. Because this issue have been a huge issue from the beginning. So I don't know how about you, but when I'm thinking about stuff and designing it, I'm much worse in keeping the CAD clean. Like so many times I just go over and redo everything afterwards. Like when I figured out the actual shapes, I'm just redo the whole CAD. And that takes like no time. So these are our two plywoods, and they were already 21.5 apart. So here we can see that we can put them much closer. Let's add the marble path as well. So to reiterate, this is how the marbles are going to exit from the divider into the PMMA pipes. And I think this can be much closer. Okay, wait, something went wrong here. Let's try 7. That actually looks pretty good. We can actually push them closer because then we get more meat. What I'm worried about here is 2.5 millimeter plywood. It's actually okay, but let's just try if we go really close. So this is use the water. What is it with water? What is the water? Isn't there some kind of water meme now? Manikantan, nice to see you here. We are live. Hey, yo, Martin. Hydration, finally. World Eater, trying to keep things clean can sometimes block my creative thinking. Make cleaning it up a time for reflection. That's very beautiful. That's super zen of you. Zen cleaning of CAD. So let's, for fun, see how we could, if this was the output, I'm gonna make a pattern this way, spacing 21.15 times 2 minus, boom. So this is what we're gonna look at. So I'm just going to see what kind of holders I can make here. Ah, but that's maybe nice. So maybe the holders for the PMMA pipes. Maybe we should make the pipes tangential. Maybe that would actually... Huh. Let's try. Where are they meeting? I mean, from a design perspective, it would be really nice. And then the pipes are just next to each other. Maybe give them some space. So I'm thinking about how to keep the pipes from moving around, because I can't enter between them here with a holder. So let's say that you make, but now... Sorry, I'm just thinking loud now. Staring at the computer screen, thinking loud. Where would I cut this holder off? So if you remember in the plywood prototype, I showed you... Okay, like maybe like this then. I'm just brainstorming here. then this could be the wait, no, that's not nice. You're gonna get it soon if you're not getting it already. I'm just brainstorming here. This could be our holders, like this. Then we could actually just cut 2 of them. Take them. So it is actually nice if we put the pipes as close to each other we can. I'm just gonna clean this up a little bit to make it a little nice. Too much. Like these PMMA pipes will not go anywhere. This is how it would look coming out. I like it. Let's do that. So I'm going to design the holder later, but now we have established the geometry for the output. It's this one. It looks kind of messy, but it's awesome. So they're 8 millimeters apart. Makes sense. It makes sense. So now we can go back to the sideways sketch. I'm moving in different planes here on the same plane, and we can say that I want you and you to be 8 millimeters apart. Perfect. You know what? Let's just delete all this for some Zen vibes on the stream. We need more Zen vibes on the stream. And now I just have to decide. I think I'm going to make this trajectory this is going well. I think this is going well, actually. So, what are you doing? Wait. This kind of feels like it works. Hans Fiedler, can you just drop the marbles down to the lower exit instead of a curve? Or am I missing something? You have to rewatch the beginning of the stream. Or what you say? Drop the marbles. Maybe I didn't follow. Can you just drop the marbles down to the lower exit instead of a curve? The curve is no problem actually now, especially not if we have longer distance. Drop the marbles down. Now they need to be. We want it smooth. I hope I understand what you mean. So here is now the split point. Okay, this one goes away. it always takes time for me to think these stuff through. And it goes slower when I try to like be fast on the stream. That is like not a good recipe for success. So in earlier streams, I just went through things slowly, and the designs ended up great. So let's make a 5mm straight path, just so it's easy to make our curves. And then I want this curve to be perpendicular for 10mm, maybe. Maybe I'm making this part too long now. I don't want to have a lot of plywood just for... Ah, it's only 40mm, that's okay. Let's see if we can do it in 30. Less material, right? Now I want to tie this together with a nice little curve. Am I thinking correctly? I think I am thinking correctly. There's our nice little curve. Look at that. We have an S curve. Makes me think of disc golf. This can be shorter. We don't have to have it perpendicular in the end. It's my I'm damaged by making too many sweeps. Damaged. It's not good English. This is starting to look like something. These lines are blue because we didn't have constrained this point. So let's just put a constraint. It doesn't matter what it is. We have a beautiful black sketch, and I think we're getting somewhere. So now I have an idea of the paths. I'm going to now try to CAD the plywood parts. So this is a design line, and I'm gonna offset that, the thickness of the plywood, -18. Whoa. Why? Ah, this one. But wait, where did I get this angle from? From nowhere. I hope you're playing nicely with each other, because I am somewhere else in my mind right now. Gonsonator wants to talk. Ah, that would be fun. Gonsonator, I'm gonna DM you. So we have to become friends on Discord first, Gonsonator, and you're going to be live right away. So if you accept my friend request, we can do a voice chat through Discord. Gonsonator, the hero from the clock escapement design. So for the next stream, I'm gonna set up a better audio setup so we can hear the guests. Oh, Gonsonator is calling. Nice. So excuse for bad audio. Hello, Gonsonator.
Hello.
Hey, nice to talk to you.
Oh, this, what a day I'm having. I just went out and bought an angle grinder, believe it or not. It's the most bizarre thing.
Wait,
I'm cutting tiles for the kitchen. And at the same time, when my wife's in the next room, and she's going a bit bizarre, because she's like, will you stop that stupid marble thing already?
Say, send.
The reason I asked you to call, and why everyone else is asking you to call me as well, is that I've come up with a new design which doesn't need curves, doesn't need curved pockets. Do you remember Nobody's original design had straight down pockets, but they were offset onto the side? Yeah?
Yep, I have it up on the stream now. The Nobody's design. Yeah, it's this one. Yes.
Hold on. Let me see what you're doing.
By the way, send my regards to your wife, because there's a lot of people have the problem who know someone that talks too much about the marble machine. I have a lot of friends who have that problem with me, so I can relate totally to your situation.
You can say to her directly, she's in the room now.
Wonderful. So yeah, okay, so there's no curves in that design.
Yeah, so there's no curves in that design, and the problem with it was, I can't even remember what the problem was, but if you look at my, I don't know if you can go onto YouTube while you're actually streaming on YouTube, can you?
Yeah, I can check something.
If you go onto my channel, there's a video there called Bouncing Zigzag Marble.
Could you post a link in our chat, in the DM on Discord? Yeah.
Hold on, I don't know if I can do that at the same. I'm on my phone. I don't know if I can do that at the same time as watch the video that you're. But it doesn't matter. Hold on.
Yeah. So by the way, for chat, for the audio, the thing is that I have to do a super complex internal routing to be able to bring up the direct sound from Discord, and it's just an
Okay, I can see the video call. How do I send you a chat in there? Or just send it in the yes, here we go.
So for the next stream, I'm going to definitely set this up. Oh yeah, I actually looked at this video today. Doesn't this reintroduce? I'm gonna show it for the stream. It's really beautiful. But doesn't it reintroduce the height?
No, and that's exact. And other people in the marble height chat room have said that. Oh, it doesn't it cause clogging? You know? No, these paths can go straight down, and because the marble path juts out halfway into the lane, it doesn't actually matter where the marble's, what height the marble's at, it will get deflected if there's anything jutting up at all.
So
Really?
let's see here.
Let me get back to the stream again. Here we go.
So this one I haven't seen.
Okay. So just don't play the video just yet. Okay, you can play it. See how every single marble hits every single pocket head on.
Okay, I have to play that again. Okay, so when the height.
So that marble that's in the pocket, it's actually sitting a little bit lower than the other marbles because it's on a bit lower bit of Lego. But it doesn't matter what height that's at. Even if it's only just jutting out, the marble that's coming into it either hits it and gets deflected right, yeah, down the lane to the next pocket, or it jumps into the hole on top of it. One or the other. Can't do anything else. You see?
I'm starting to see. It's very, very interesting. It's real.
Do you see how the little round bits are put in there? They only intersect about halfway up the marble. There's nothing to trap against.
Because you receive this by actually kicking them. You kick, thanks to the zigzag, you kind of kick them exactly towards that spot.
Correct. Every single time it does a zigzag, it's going directly at the pocket.
That is really, really cool.
And the wonderful thing about this is it's entire straight cuts, no curved holes at all. Now, this one here that you're looking at, that has only pockets on one side. That's because I was toying with an idea of using a sort of bifurcating design underneath. So, which Mango has designed, where the path just widens into two lanes, and then the two lanes would both be the same instrument, and that way you get to split the one pocket would serve two instruments. Or you can put, I mean, there's nothing to stop you putting the exact same zigzags on the other side. It would work exactly the same.
Okay. So how do we get this to work with 21 millimeters between the marble channels? That's probably the
Well, at the moment, I don't know if you can. These ones have 45 millimeters.
Yeah, so that's probably the failing point. Have you seen my idea of a...
It's only 45 millimeters because the Lego can't get built into 42 millimeters anymore.
Yeah.
If you put them on the other side, then you've got 21 millimeters. Yeah. 42 is the answer.
So, have you seen my idea of a double row marble divider?
Yeah.
And I think...
In fact, I posted a double row. In fact, this only came about because I posted a double row one earlier. And with the rotated pockets and everything.
So yeah, it's really, really cool. I do think I should actually make the curved first. I think if I would have made the so I'm just gonna tell the audience that I've had this idea of having two lanes on the top of the marble divider next to each other because we have two pipes. It was actually to avoid the issue of the PMA pipes that we were just solving. And in that case, I think that this...
You mean the issue of having the pipes crammed into each other?
Exactly. And in that case...
If you have these going to the other side as well, so you have, one lane, then you can have a pocket on the other side, exactly the same as this one, spaced 21 millimeters apart, no problem at all. And then you can curve those channels below and come out at a different height on the front of the machine, and that way your pipes are all separated.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. It's very outside the box from everything I've been thinking about. I absolutely love this video as well, so well done. Until I think I want, like, how I feel at the moment is I want to fail at the curve one first, because that
just like you failed with the gates, yeah.
Exactly. That one can give me the 21 millimeter. That one will mean the least redesign of the whole Marble Machine X. But if that one somehow has an issue, I think you absolutely nailed it in many ways with this design, because the simplicity is hard to beat on this design.
And you can absolutely make this. You could cut this where every marble is, and make it into slices that you'd CNC from one side, and then use threaded rods to sort of join them all together, and then you'll have all the plies up and all the plies at the side. It'll look really good.
I think it could be even...
like a doner kebab.
I think it could be even simpler just from one layer of plywood. Exactly.
Oh, you could.
If you think of the just like the way you filmed the video, just put an 18mm plywood on top of the Legos and cut the same thing that you just made, and
you could literally make this whole piece with a router and a drill press.
Yeah, that is really, really cool. So that's awesome, Gonzonator. Thank you for coming on the stream and showing me. I'm going to...
Can I show you one more video?
Absolutely. Shoot.
Well, it's the one from I put up last night, which is the kind of first iteration of this, where you have the pockets on both sides. Hold on. No videos. Zigzag. I think let me share this. Send that to you too. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Production value in this one is a little high. This is when I still had walls. You can see there's still walls in between. I haven't quite twigged it yet, but there's still walls like completely surrounding the pockets. And
okay, this was the one I've seen. I'm gonna show it for the stream. Here we go.
The pilot is going off right now.
So it's definitely interesting because it's all in one plane. That's the interesting part. Oh, but we did see a jam in the beginning there.
Yeah, that's because I still have the walls in this design, you see? I put the walls too thick, too deep, we don't need to do that.
Ah, that's the difference. Okay.
Yeah, so you can see the walls here completely surround the pockets. But they don't need to. They don't need to.
No. Okay, but you know what? This is awesome. This is a great example of like the variation of ideas we have on the server, and also super cool to finally talk to you because you were such a hero in the whole clock design as well, because you were so active and making that happen. So I just want to personally thank you for all your awesome input on the Discord server. It has been so fun.
Thank you, because this is entertainment for everybody, but it's also kind of like an engineering puzzle. It's like a Rubik's Cube that everyone gets to play with, you know?
That's a great way to see it, and I'm gonna definitely set up upcoming live streams with better audio, because I think it's a little annoying for the chat that they don't hear either you or Rossero well, because they're listening on through my computer speaker back into my mic. So for the next stream, I'm gonna fix these audio issues. But Gonzo, let's.
Thank you very much for having a look at that. I mean, I do appreciate that.
It's my pleasure. Thank you so much. Looking forward to talk more on Discord soon. Take care.
Okay, thanks.
Take care. Bye. Thank you. Okay, so that is really a great example of like, because this is a completely other idea, and I think both would work. And so it feels so reassuring knowing that we have another thing in the toolbox, right? That's what I said in the last video about having all these different ideas. That is so cool. But the number one issue with this idea is that I don't think we would be able to get 38 holes in this tight space that we can get with this idea. So let's continue make the plywood parts here. So this is my idea for the underside plywood. And then I'm just going to put the platinum brick. Your MMX update videos are consistently the YouTube videos I look forward to the most. Really fun being along for the ride. Thank you, Platinum Brick. It's a completely new thing now when I'm showing more of the stuff. Oh wait, this is going to be great actually. Oh, I have to zoom out. So I made a conscious decision to not optimize for success in number of views. So basically, when you have a successful YouTube channel, you get hooked on the algorithm or following and the analytics, and you try to optimize the analytics. And I've taken a conscious choice to just make the videos I need to make and to let anyone who enjoys them enjoy them. And everyone who is kind of not so interested in the engineering part of this, just waiting for the music, they can tune out for some time, and they'll be back when the monster hit music videos comes out. So it's a kind of hard decision to make. It took me a long time to reach it, but I feel so much happier now when I'm just doing what I need to do. So, and I've seen there's so many engineers who likes this grind and to see like more of what we're doing right now. And I think it's so fun to share more how it is, less polished and stuff. So I want to thank everyone who are that kind of level of interest in this stupid project. It's not a stupid project, but yeah, sometimes I think it's a stupid project. I'm so proud of the Marble Machine X. It's actually not stupid at all. Okay, plywood parts. This is now my idea. So this is plywood part 2, and up here is plywood part 3. And we're gonna cut the same things from them. So let's go back now and check on Rossero's prototype, because I think this turns out pretty well. So I want to project, I want to project this from Rossero's prototype. Then we can put it off. Okay, so here we will face a double-sided machined piece, but that's okay. Martin, there's a better way. Martin, don't insult the marble gods. The grind is the best part. Thank Molak. Like Nagual design, Mr. Gonsonator as a DFM solution, it's great. Of the other, I'm not convinced ideal solution though. I also think it's really, from a DFM perspective, it's far simpler. And I do think it would work exactly like it was shown on the Legos. I think it would work, actually. It would be fun to prototype it. Okay. So this little wall from Rossero's prototype that I highlight is too... Okay, I didn't... There we go. So I've been thinking about this front wall here that I'm highlighting. I've been thinking that perhaps we don't need it. Perhaps we can just... Either we make a super long path that will obstruct visibility, super long slope like that. I think my favorite would be to just make it the plywood thickness and then put a rail, a guard rail. So seen from the side, maybe like this. So this is the rail from the side, perhaps. A metal block. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. So I'm working on the profile of the top plywood part now. Oh yeah. So now we see that what I don't like is this sharp corner here, because wood is not so good on that. So to avoid that sharp corner, I'm going to extend these parts all the way here. Sorry for bad CADing. And then we should cut off the first plywood part the same way. Ah, that's going to be awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna show you where I'm going with this very soon. What is happening? There. I have to tell you, like last Friday on the Discord server, all the discussions about the plywood gate with the MMX community, with Gonzo and with Rossero and everyone else, it was like, it felt like a turnaround for me in this project. I love the fact that we're collaborating, but we don't have any official relationship at all. We're just collaborating without establishing like a relationship. Like problem solving first, everything else like is secondary. I think that is so cool. And it was so fun. Okay, so now I'm going to show you my plan. I'm gonna start to make some parts extrude some parts and not think so much, because sometimes when you start extruding things, all of a sudden you see where things are going. So this is the under plywood part. I'm gonna extrude it to object. Why can't I do that? No. Profile plane is the start. Never mind. We can fiddle with that later. So that's the second plywood part. And here you see how I'm going to cut off the first plywood part later. Let's make the third plywood part just so we can see where this is going. New component. Ply 3. Am I? No, not that one. Yes, that one. Okay, maybe we are in trouble. Maybe I need to make like, maybe this is not easy to machine, but let's just extrude it, as I said, to see where we're going. This is going to be great. This is actually going to be great. Is that a good angle? Ooh, that's gonna look nice. That's gonna be, they're gonna come out. Yeah, that's going to look super nice, because the marbles are going to come out like almost a little flattish with the PMMA pipes coming out here instead of down. Ooh, that's going to look like a waterfall. You know, when the water goes over the cliff and it doesn't go straight down, it's like, woo. That's brilliant. So I want this to be cut off earlier. Again, sorry for bad CAD practice now. I'm gonna do something now that I won't recommend. Don't do as I do, do as I say. I just need to go a little Wild West to get somewhere, right? I mean, if it gets us where we want to go, who can argue that it's wrong then? So I'm cutting that part away. So if we isolate the first part, this is now what we're looking at for the first part we made. So as you see, this is still completely machinable. All the cuts are on the same side. So it's no problem to make this piece very nicely on the machine. Oh, look at that ugly overhang. That needs to be fixed. That sketch. I want that sketch. So here's our little overhang. Yes. So this is how, when I started CADing, this was how I did it. I just added features for everything I wanted to do. I didn't go back to one original sketch. And I always end up like on that beginner path every time I'm creating a shape, because I just can't think about everything in one go. So here you can see, we're getting somewhere. Look at Rossero's 3D printed prototype. It's now like glued into our plywood parts. So we're getting really somewhere actually. This is looking great. So now we're going to cut the marble grooves out of the new parts. And for that, I want to use, I'm going to make a new sketch actually. Create a sketch. Boom. These are our two important points. Just gonna check that this is 8mm, so I'm on the right place. And here's the profile for the paths. Let's make them 17. Oh yeah. So that will be the high one, and then 21.15. That is going to be the low one, 17. It's dead silent in my room. I hope you're having a nice day, everyone. Is anyone watching Eric Rosen, the chess streamer? He has the best voice. It's my life goal to be as calm and collected as Eric Rosen. If you really want something relaxing, just watch Eric Rosen stream chess. It's beautiful. He's such a good player as well. And he loves gambits. We're actually going to make a Wintergatan chess tournament with the chess coach from Norway on a live stream, probably maybe next Saturday. That's like just for fun, so I'm putting it on my free day. Then we're gonna invite everyone to join the tournament, so it's like a tournament for all the viewers. And I'm streaming my games, and then between the games, the chess coach is going to give me feedback, so everyone can learn chess. Stay on target, Martin, here. That looks right. That looks right. Now I need a path. I need to hide some sketches because I'm confusing myself now. Oh wait, I have to go and think which one should be on top and which one should be on the bottom. So channel 1, 1 sec. Yes. The first channel of each pair should be the lowest one. It is. Oh, that was only important before. That was actually only important when we had the pressure modules. But let's do that anyway. 17. I think we're ready to make our cut now. Let's see if we are lucky. If we can make a sweep now. Okay, so now I should really go back and do this from the beginning. I have to clean this sketch up to have a valid sweep path. So the sweep will not accept construction lines. That should be possible. Let's try to make a sweep now. This design is going to sweep the floor with the Marble Machine X issues. So far so good. Okay, so far so good. That looks funny. We don't want to join, we want to cut. And we want to cut you and you. So now you can see I'm cutting through plywood part 2 and plywood part 3. But this is probably, I can't probably do it like this. Now I need to do, this is not going to end up being correct because we're gonna have overhang. So what I need to do is that I need to do 2 sweeps for each part. Okay, something has been wrong there. Wait, I have to fix. So this is all wrong now. Okay, now you have to excuse me. I have to clean up my mess a little bit because this is I have to build up another sketch for the sweep path because now I destroyed extrude. So let's just regret everything we done. So there we are. Let's make a new sketch. Sometimes I'm fast. I just don't have it on record. I'm looking for my construction plane there. Let's make a brand new sketch for the sweep path. So we don't have to double use the same sketch because that didn't end up well. I'm projecting our beloved sweep path. There we go. And I'm hiding not you, but I'm hiding you and you and you. And we try again. Create sweep. Finish sketch. create sweep. This profile over this path. Move away Rossero's prototype. So this is starting to look really, really promising. I do think we are on our way to a very successful plywood version of this. So you can see we have the overhang issue again, which we have to solve. So no CNC machine can cut this with 3 axes. 5 axes and you're golden. Hey Martin, the upper marble track isn't perpendicular to the exit plane. Mole alert in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna look at that when we get to the upper one, because we are right now cutting the lower marble track, and you're probably absolutely right, but I am going to fix that later. So what I need to do now is that I need to do what we did on the last cut. We have to cut away the top. So we have to kind of do this. I should delete the first sweep and just cut all 3 plywood parts in one go. But that is too complicated for my brain at this very moment. So I'm just going to keep on cheating while getting these shapes to what I want them to be. So now I'm going to cut away this and this as well. So can you see what I did there? I kind of just take away a little bit more, but then I'm not cutting both parts. I'm just cutting the underside. Which one is which? Yeah, this looks right. So if we now look at this part, that went wrong. Maybe I chose the wrong one. Ah, it's not high enough. There we go. So now we have a marble path that the CNC machine can do. Shimsalova, how are you gonna machine those little rectangles in the bottom wood block? Which rectangles? Do you mean these? Because they are only perpendicular from the top of the wood, so it's no problem. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I'm gonna cut off just to drive myself more crazy. And you guys, I'm just going to cut off this corner with a ugly CAD. Let's do 3. So I don't want this sharp corner here. I just want something nicer. I might actually redo all these CAD later when I figured out the design, because it's going to be so simple for a nice timeline. So see what I did there now? Now there's a little nice curve on that edge. So this part looks legit, and we're working on the next part here. So now I'm gonna cut the top layer, this one. So let's do the same thing. Sweep. Why don't you let me choose that profile? One selected. Thank you. Path. Maybe you go nauseous because I'm like just swiveling everything around like crazy. I'm swiveling stuff around too much actually. It's like a CAD Tivoli for you guys. Just take some VR and then have someone shake your chair with the CAD movements. It's gonna be like a whole experience. There we go. That turned out correctly. So now you see we have the top one looking like that. Now I cut also the bottom one. You see the ugly part here. That was just a mistake. I can fix that by just de-choosing. I'm just de-choosing to cut that part, and now we are good. I don't see any real brittle parts at all. It looks great actually. It looks exactly like the prototype, I think. Let's check. Yeah, look at that. The opening of the prototype is now in the third plywood piece. We're getting there. We are getting there. Metal detector, hello. I always wanted to try a metal detector like on a beach. It's so exciting, like you feel you're gonna find some kind of Roman coin or something, no? Is that why your username is metal detector? So now I'm gonna check what you told me about the track not being perpendicular. I'm just going to find the track to project. It's this one. Ah, yeah, I see. That's what you mean. That must be what you mean. You're absolutely right. This is what you mean, right? Here. But that's no worries, because we can fix that. Oh, I'm out of the frame. Sorry for that. Make this tangential. Ah, we're good. We are good. But we are missing one profile here. Stay hydrated. Oh no, look at this. This is a catastrophe. I'm gonna take comment speeds. I'm gonna go down for some water. Wilson, can you take care of the stream meanwhile? Or is he? Okay, we have a stand-in. So, bra Wilson. That's perfect. I'll be right back. Wilson, was he minimalistic in his streaming style? I hope you held the fort. Okay. Water bottle is full. And it's green, so you kind of see straight through it. Okay. I am actually pretty close on almost a finished design. It's going slow, but it's getting there. So now I just need to position the higher output, which was 8mm higher, right? This is the profile for the higher one. We need to do the same. We need to make these rectangle things. Why didn't I just make a square? That is a good question. We want Wilson back. Oh no, it's Martin. Focus now. Wilson is unavailable at the moment. This looks wrong. So the path is wrong then. The path, yeah, the path is straight. We of course need to make... The path is wrong. The path needs to come from here. Zachary van der Klippe. The output of the upper track is not perpendicular to the PMMA output. The output of the upper track. Do you mean centered? Like what I'm fixing now? Oh, this is annoying. You are parallel to you. Thank you. And you are nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing. And you and you. Mirror. Ah, yeah, you're right. Hans Fiedler, mirror. Yeah, you're right. We could actually mirror. Let's do that. You're absolutely right. So instead, let's project this. I think this is what you mean. But why did I make that? Why did I cross the middle lane at all in that design? It doesn't matter. So sketch, mirror, mirror these over this. Mirror these over this. Boom. I hope that's what you meant. It's a beautiful use of the mirror command. Except it doesn't work because it's not perpendicular there. So, okay. Which kind of confuses me, but so let's not mirror. Let's just use this one. Great. Now we can cut the upper path here. And we're going to start with cutting the top part. So then I'm choosing these extra pieces. I don't even have to choose these. Create sweep. Oh, maybe I do need to choose just to hit the path line. So far so good. I'm choosing the wrong line. Stop it. And I want to only cut. So a better way to know which one you're cutting is to just hide all the others. Because then you're not cutting them. Does this look good? Yes. That looks perfect. Does the upper path go uphill? Good question. I don't think so, but let's check for sure. So now I'm turned around, so we're looking at this from the correct perspective. And as you can see here, if I'm just adding a straight line, you can see it never goes uphill. It has at least like an 8-degree angle, and marble rolls from like 3-degree angle. They roll really nicely, so we're safe. Good that you pointed it out. What angle would make it go uphill? You could machine the undercut with a lollipop cutter. Ooh, I didn't know that existed. Wow. I don't have one though. Is it a real thing? Why does the marble path cross the middle construction line? Should be tangential. It is tangential. It crossed. Oh yeah. Look, I was actually also Cheryl Muller is asking, why does the marble path cross the middle construction line? Should be tangential. I was just asking myself the same, but the fact is that this line comes from Rossero's prototype, and I don't want to change that angle because the marble is still in play here. But from here, I want the middle between the plywood to be this line. That's not the same angle. And I didn't want the same angle. So the path needs to be tangential with Rossero's line and not tangential with the plywood line. So everything is good, but it looks a little weird. But it is good. So we are here. Let's now cut the underside. Another sweep command. It's going to be a whole video where I where I clean this CAD up. But it's great. I'm so excited for this design. So I think I keep defending myself, but it's really easier for me to. No, I'm doing it wrong. Now it's these. It's really easier to just do it ugly, CAD-wise, but fantastic results. So which part did I already cut? I already cut the top part, so I need to cut now the bottom part. I already cut ply 3. I need to cut now ply 2, which means that I've chosen the correct profile. Okay, that was super ridiculously overcomplicated, but we are getting the results we're looking for. So, and we have a nice time hanging out together. I hope. At least me, I'm enjoying this a lot. I think you removed the overhang from the top end. Yeah, I'm worried about that too. But this looks right, because there's no overhang in that one. So let's have a look at the other one. This looks right. So here you see really well how we're exiting different places. This is going to work. So let's just now... And now I can make the first little good thing in the CAD design. Let's talk the timeline. We have an ugly timeline as it is now. I'm just going to make it smaller. This is professional streaming here. Resizing the window on stream. So if you remember this pattern command, this is a good example of how you should use a timeline. So instead now of making another pattern command, I'm just gonna pull this pattern command to the end of time. Boom. So I moved it to the end of time. I'm gonna edit this pattern command and I'm gonna add all our sweeps. So I'm gonna add all our sweep features, which should, boom, mean that didn't work. I was building that up. I was building that up so hard. I was like, check this out. And it totally didn't cut. You and you. 7 features. Boom. Come on. Huh. You know, sometimes when this happens, it doesn't cut. Can you see that? It doesn't repeat. Why is it looking ugly? Oh, no, that's true. That's how it should look. Boom. Gilles BKF, boom. You cannot do that because each feature uses different bodies. Tanner Gibel, hello. Mulak34, you're probably right about that. Let's just make another pattern command. But I hope we don't have to. So let's try to pattern all these sweeps. Um, 21.15 times 2. Symmetric. Quantity 19. So this looks right. You can see here. It looks right. Will it allow us? Yes. But it went yellow. Yellow is bad. Review warning. The warning doesn't say anything. What is this? Gergus 008. Beautiful. Thank you. Identical. I'm just gonna try to choose adjust instead. So as compute option. Oh, it's behind me. If it's, yeah, it does. See, it didn't break. Perhaps we can learn something. Let's remove that. Let's see if we take adjust on this one, if it will approve. So I change to adjust, and I'll include all the pipe commands. No. Not happy. So let's just go back and let's not. Okay, we're there. So now, for example, if we take this, look at how nice this looks. So you can see that we have achieved a super smooth path for the marbles. And I don't see any plywood issues. I'm gonna round over some corners. Oh, I should have done that now. Anyway, I don't see any plywood that is too thick or too thin. And the cool thing, oh, we're gonna make the PMA holders. That's fun. And the cool thing is that I don't have to squeeze these horrible PMA pipes like I've done my whole life. This is good. This is good design. What is this? Something is wrong. Oh, I cut that part. You see it's ugly over here. Somewhere I've included ply 1 in one of the sweeps. I have to just clean my own mess up. But it's only on the compute. Huh, do we have an issue now? No, wait, it's... Let's walk back and see whenever that happens. No. 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 There. I'm so confused right now. I'm more confused than what I was before. How about that? Why is the pattern doing that when the original feature is not doing that? So just to bring you all on board, what I'm looking at now is this ugly cutout here, which should not be there. But I haven't done it on my original. Maybe I just have to redo it. So this is actually a, do I dare to call this a bug? 3 selections. Should be only 2, right? Ah, I see it. I've chosen too many pipe commands. It was not Fusion's fault, it was my fault. Gone, clean, great. Okay, we are getting there. So, let's do the PMA holders. But let's first think. So, I'm gonna try to give you some nicer context, what I'm going to try to do now. So you can be with me in what I'm going to try to do. When I'm bending the plastic pipes, the PMA pipes, I need to bend 38 pipes that lines up perfectly with these marble outputs. And the cool thing is that if we have a removable holder, 18mm thick plywood, I can slide them in place when they're hot, and I can just leave them cold and then put a holder on. That's the absolute best way to do this. And the coolest holder would be to make a holder just like this. So if I'm just like extruding this profile and I make a new body, just for example. So then we don't have 38 different holders, we just have a big thing. But then I need to take that on and off for each and every pipe. So if I need to put in a new pipe, I need to take it off and all 38 pipes will fall apart. Now I've had that issue before and I don't want to have that again, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do individual holders. And it might look horrible because it's going to be so many parts, but this allows me to kind of put all the drum pipes on, and when I'm putting the bass pipes on, I don't have to touch the drum pipes. So I'm going to make, yes, I'm definitely going to make individual holders. New format. Don't forget to save. Awesome. Saved. Cheers, everyone. Stay hydrated. Zachary Vanderklippe, make half the holder removable. That is also something I thought about. However, when you bend the pipes, you want all the degrees of freedom, because if the underside of the holder, for example this side, is there, you can't really access this simple bending. Stay hydrated. Cheers. Couldn't you make the bottom part of the PMA holder in one piece and then the top part removable? Ah, yeah, so you're all having the same idea. Yeah, it is. That is only going to be half as good in this bending process, and the bending process is horrible. So I want to make the assembly as easy as possible. So in this case, I'd rather spend more screws and have more small plywood parts to save time on the bending and make the bending go better. Or is it stupid? No, it's not stupid, because I know how it is. The pipe is gonna come from the backside and I can't get it away from there. It's going to be easier to see, to cut it off. No, I'm gonna make all of them independent. Okay. It's a lot of holders though, 38 times 2. But I have a lot of screws. Let's make all the individual holders and see how that feels. Because I know I'm gonna be happy in the assembly phase. So holder, new component. I know I'm going to thank myself in the assembly phase if I do that. And let's make them and see how it feels. Create sketch. Here, boom. So what do we know? 22.2 is actually my go-to tolerance to get a good grip of the pipe. So now is the question, where do we cut them off? And so where does the next holder begin? So let's start deciding here. So this is what I mean. This is going to be the dividing line between the holders. So maybe just between them. How about that for an idea on the midpoint? 21.15 divided by 2, right? And then we're offsetting this line. 21.15 multiplied by 2. Voodoo math. I'm good with like entering math into the computer. That's like my strong side in math. I'm good like with writing ×2 and ×3 and stuff. So I'm immediately seeing a problem that we could fix. If we're gonna keep this design lean, this is a kind of a stretch. This plywood thickness right here is 3 millimeters. So if we stop that there, look at this. And we cut this here. So this is the kind of holder design. Why don't make a holder for one half holder for 3 tubes? Last one is 22 only. Ah yeah, that's one from before. That's okay. But good you said. Let's do well pointed out. 22.2. Okay, so you're actually introducing a pretty good idea. Perhaps we should make groups of holders. So we have the best of 2 worlds. You know what? That would make so much sense, because then we can have a screw. That's a great idea from you. It's CAD foo again. I'm Neo, and you show me the truth. Here, then we can have screws like that. I have to think. Because what is going to happen is that if I put the kick pipes on and it's full with marbles, and then I want to make the snare pipes, I'm gonna hate myself having to remove the kick pipes. hate is a strong word, but almost. You know what? There's no reason to restrict ourselves to. I can make the holder wider. We don't have to stop the holder here because the holder is in a different plane. Boom. So now I'm going to have them individual. I know it's going. I know I'm going to be happy for that. So let's have the holder stick out a little bit. Biblir. I need to paint. Why is this stream so good? That makes me so happy to hear. I have no reason. I have no idea of what could possibly make this stream so good. I'm very happy to hear you like it. I absolutely love it. I'm learning so much from chat. I'm reading chat less when I'm trying to focus. It would be super fun to have like maybe a voice chat going on so people could, like, we can set it up like with a Discord voice channel so people can point out through the voice channel when you write awesome stuff in the chat. I think that's a great idea for the future. I always want to try to like figure everything out perfectly from the beginning. So I'm like trying like to be a little more relaxed. I'm just spontaneously making a stream. So I'm gonna get some more action in the stream later with stuff like that. So this is what I mean. We can have it wider, and then the issue with the thin plywood is not there anymore. And perhaps we should offset this. So how strong plywood do I want? 5 is enough, actually. This is gonna look nice. 5 millimeters. 5 millimeter is fine. But. We need 2 screws per holder. So it's 38 times 4 screws. Why not? So I'm going to figure out where to put these screw holes. Maybe 7 millimeter from the edge. It's fine. 7.7. No, we can't do 7.7. 7.5. This screw hole is horizontal with that one. I'm gonna put 2 mil. No, not 2. I'm gonna put 4 millimeter size. This hole is equal to this one. Then the size is the same. And last we have to add a length constraint 13. This design we should be able to mirror actually. I think we can have one and the same holder on all parts of the machine. Should be possible. Let's see how this one feels. Let's extrude this one. 18, boom. And then we're just gonna fillet some stuff into oblivion. Like Cartman when he wants to send his when he wants Cthulhu to send his friends into a dark oblivion. I almost composed the music for a Cthulhu theater on Sweden's largest drama stage. I'm not gonna mention the stage, but it was really, we negotiated for like 6 months. They dropped the ball. Then I would be involved in like a Cthulhu musical. That would have been kind of cool. Those holes look to be way too close to the edge here, right? Let's try that. So I don't want this, I don't need that wood. So let's project this line and instead do the extrusion. Finish sketch. I'm gonna extrude less of the profile. This is going to go away. This is going to go away. Look at that cute little holder. It looks weak. Oh, so cute. Okay, I see the warning signs in chat. On the left side, you're missing a cutout of a neighboring pipe. You mean it goes too far to the left? I thought it didn't. Because I thought this is going to end up correctly. It's a cat. Looks like a cat. On both sides, you're missing a cutout of a neighboring pipe. Ooh. But not on the left side. Here you're right. This is absolutely right. Well done. Again, CAD foo. CAD foo. This is going into the neighboring pipe. Thanks. Thank you a lot. I'm having like, how many? 3,200 quality control. That is pretty awesome. This should be fine. Let's just try to copy this out. Oh, it's a cat. Now I see the cat. Now I see the cat. So let's just for fun look how this looks if we copy this. Boom. What did just happen? Bra. Good one, Martin. Move. Rotate around this axle, please. 180 degrees, please. Point to point command, please. This point to that point. Boom. Point to point command. It can take you so far. This plywood is going to want to split after getting like 90 screws into the same layer if we don't pilot drill it. Rectangular pattern. Bodies, direction selected. This way, please. Quantity. We want 19. And we want the distance to be 21.15 times 2. Minus. Boom. Felix is translating from my Swinglish. Thank you, Felix. Oh, I'm at RFA. So cool holders. Let's see if they are in. Now, see, we're safe. We're safe there. I don't think they are they look off, or is it just angle? So yeah, I do think this looks a little crazy. I would be good with one holder. What if we have like temporary holders and then we have group holders? So maybe I don't have to make, like maybe the final holder is actually just in 2 pieces, but these are more like while I'm working on the machine. No, then I need to make more parts. Let's look at our creation. Do you know how beautiful this will be because of the PMMA pipe coming in a new angle? Coming out from here, like in a completely new angle. It's going to be awesome. I love it. Should we make it yellow for the spirit of a plywood vibe? Yeah, so what do you think about the singular holders? Because it's going to make my life so easy. The only issue is that I don't know how to I should probably then pilot drill these holes on the CNC machine, standing up like that, standing the parts up to have the perfect location. So this piece is a triple-sided machined piece. In that case, that is pretty bad. So I'm gonna see what you think about. It looked cooler in metal vibe. You know what? Let's go to metal. Now you have to build the whole thing on a 3D printer. No, I can do it on the CNC machine. MMX Cat Edition looks really good. George's going 3 and mirror. Side clearance. Fragile. Use one holder on the bottom and pairs on top. Yeah, we looked at that. I start to kind of think that this is too much. That I start to kind of think when I bend the pipes, if I bend all the pipes from the top coming down, so there's only one holder in the bottom, it's maybe the better choice. Oh, you know why? You're right. So we have to think, right? What screws are these screws? Yes, we got it. These screws are impossible to access. Let's just put the PMA pipes in here so we can kind of see. I'm just gonna put some dummy pipes. The bottom screws will be impossible to access when the pipes are on, which means that your suggestion from Tobias Rosenkrantz, one holder on the bottom and pairs on top, is probably what we should do, because the top screws is easily accessible from the top of the pipes. The bottom screws is going to be a nightmare. Let's just illustrate that by adding the pipes. New component. PMMA. you already get what I mean, but it sometimes, again, it's kind of nice to just extrude stuff to like be reminded about, okay, what are the parts and how are they going? So the pipes will be bended. I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Boom. See if we can include these in the rectangular pattern that we already made. There it is. So I'm gonna reuse the rectangular pattern, edit feature, and I'm just going to choose 2 extra bodies. You don't let me. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no? So, thank you. Why? Oh, it's because we're in the... Okay, never mind. I tried to be smart. Don't ever try to be smart is the lesson here. I think it must be a very like strange combination of watching me struggle with these stupid things. Strange combination of like I'm not the like for you guys, like I'm not the only one like struggling sitting in mixed with the feeling like please just finish it a little bit faster, please. So maybe it's like in an odd way rewarding or satisfying to see these annoying hiccups. That's what I'm thinking anyway. That's what I'm hoping. There we go. Look at our PMA pipes. So what have we achieved here is a brilliant understanding of how, when this is all on, how would you access this on the Marble Machine X? Or let me specify the question. How would you access these screws under the pipes? You wouldn't, because they're also going to be bent. So I'm going to use Tobias Rosenkranz's suggestion in the end to have one holder on the bottom and all the cats. Only problem with that is that the cat shape is now upside down. So now it's a rat instead. You see the rat? It's running to the left while the cat is running to the right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I thought I needed 2 screws. But when we have 1 screw in the correct place, the thing can't pivot. It actually can't pivot. Look, we only need this screw. It can't go anywhere. Okay, awesome. We are effectivizing this design together. Swinny, will there not be a problem when you bend the pipes down? I don't know what you mean. If you mean to access the screws, you're absolutely right. The Russian username. I don't know how to read the Russian letters. Had a cool suggestion. Yeah, that's what all the light bulbs is coming. Where were you? That's integrate the ply number 2. Sorry, I missed your username. Let's think, because it might be that your idea is not going to pan out really, because Well, yeah. That's actually beautiful designing for manufacturing, what you just suggested here. I would never have thought of it. So, a little backstory. There is a thing when you bend PMA pipes, you want to overbend them a little bit. So, basically, why I didn't like what you're suggesting from the beginning is that to get a PMMA pipe to really want to be down there, you actually need to bend it a little bit further, okay? And then get it perfect where it is. If you just heat it up here and bend it down to the perfect point, it will want to flex back a little bit, which will cause a lot of pressure on the top holders. So my general thinking in having the holders completely separate is to allow for me to bend the PMA pipes much more freely. So I've excluded that idea for that reason, that you want to overbend them over the final position and then let them swing back to the perfect spot. However, I think I'm going to do what you're suggesting anyway. Because it is so nice. And basically it would mean the same. Yeah, because we can't access the screws. So I'm going to do your suggestion. Just bend from top to the bottom. Dylan Pollard. Yeah, just bend from top to the bottom. We edited away. I'm gonna show you. Oh, by the way, we have a cool thing. We are working on Dropbox links for all the CAD files. So we're gonna share all these CAD files. These are the CAD files from the CAD team. And this is our folders. I'm just going to show you. I'm gonna finish my thought first. In the clock escapement gate, I'm gonna open that CAD now. That's the other part where the PMA comes in. So this is the clock escapement gate, the CNC model. And here, I have an idea for how the PMA pipe comes in. And in my idea, it includes that I'm starting to bend from here. So the idea with starting from bending the top is not really possible if we already decided to start to bend from the bottom. That was just what I wanted to explain. But I don't think it's going to be an issue. So let me CAD the suggestion from you with one piece coming from this part. It's going to look awesome. So let's move back in time again. Let's edit this feature. And let's deselect the under one. Boom. So now we have only the rats on the top. And this one. So now let's make a sketch. Let's activate this part. It is cool design for manufacturing, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. You're right, it's gonna be cool. Boom. Let's build a holder in the part that we already had to make. Beautiful. Simple. Integrate the bottom into the main holder and use the top of the main holder to screw into. New Normac. Integrate the top bottom into the main holder and use the top of the main holder to screw into. Yeah, I think you mean what I'm going to do. 22.2, boom. 22.2, boom. But now we have the same issue that we can't have any overhang. So let's see how we have to machine this. This is gonna be super good. This is a great suggestion from chat. I would have never seen it because I was completely into the idea of having separate parts for holders. I would have never seen it actually. Really, really cool. How clean is this going to be? Are we there already? I think we're there already. So now I'm going to make a rectangular pattern in this sketch. I want you, I want you, I want you, I want you. I want you to rectangulate, is that a word? This way. And I want you to have a spacing of 21.15 times 2. And I want you to repeat 19 times. No, I'm missing a line. I don't want this pointy point here of the plywood. Let's just cheat. We're good at that. Now, my friends, we have a really, really cool design for manufacturing. I'm going to suffer a little bit in the PMA bending, but I'm gonna take a bullet for the team on that one. Because this is brilliant. Okay, now we have new issues though. So every solution comes with their own issues. This is not gonna be clean, this is gonna be a radius. And this is something I didn't want to have. We can do that with a small tool. But it's suboptimal. But probably we're gonna do this anyway. That's cool. So here you can see, this is the suggestion from chat, that we have incorporated the underside in this plywood part. So this plywood part looks like this. It is nice, we know that the PMA pipes will have a perfect position there. And we have saved ourselves some screwing and some holes and some parts. And yeah, I like it. It was a great suggestion. But as I said, it's not optimal to bend the pipe to a dead stop. You want to over bend the pipe and let it swing back. That's when the pipe is going to like really want to be there. Oh wait, I know how I can do it. If I make the pipe really, really bendy, I overbend it on the outside, and then I take the pipe over the edge, kind of. That's annoying as well. Those things never work. Oh, but the pipes are. Yeah, this is gonna work great. This is going to work great. However, I'm going to do something that might look strange, but it's very important. I'm gonna take away this radius, the machining radius. So to explain here what would happen if we cut this from the top, from this direction, with a tool that is 6 millimeters round, we would have a 3mm radius here. It would look like this. And this creates just an annoying, it may not be a big deal, so I could cut only this with a 2mm tool, which means a 1.5mm radius, which is perfect. So, problem solved. It's another toolpath with a 2mm tool. Alex had a cool toolpath when he just cuts on this line. So you cut a groove down, so you really have the completely flat thing. We don't need that. I'm going to buy the radius because the plywood is thin enough. So, good. Agreed, cut a deeper groove. Cut under the top pipe. Or you could bevel the pipes. Yeah, from Moloch 34. Those are the things you don't really want to do, because then you have to bevel 38 acrylic pipes, and they can crack and stuff. Is that pressure? Control S. Bulle S. Thank you, Walter Augusto. It's saved. I'm checking, I'm reading chat now. Is the bottom part too thin now? Nathan Becker, no, it's not, because basically, if we investigate, it's only 3mm right there, but it has so much wood around it, and it comes from that solid wood, so it's no problem. I have a plywood downstairs that is 3mm from the beginning, so it's fine. Yeah, a lot of people are suggesting the beveling of the pipe, but no, I won't need to do that, and I wouldn't want to do that, because that will create weaknesses in the acrylic. By the way, I don't like acrylic anymore. Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. Let's add the holders. Where did they go? Here. So let's change color of the PMMA pipes, or just let's make them transparent, so we have a kind of a feeling that what is what. Boom, there's our transparent pipes. Now we have the issue of this screw. I want it higher. So I want this screw to hit where there's most meat. So I want it to not hit close to the marble paths. So let's go and have a look at that. So we're not gonna cut that hole. And this hole should be a little bit more to the left, I think. And perhaps a little bit closer to the under edge. Let's look how that looks. Oh, I love that. That's great. One screw to rule them all. So MNA, Wintergatan 2, did you thought about making a long part shaped L, which presses on top parts? Thus you don't have to drill them individually. Do you mean... Hey Martin, it's time to eat. Yeah, I want to finish this part first. I'm going on adrenaline. You could edge a trend. You could add So do you mean... It will swing if you only put one PMA pipe. Would it? I don't think it can. Still think N4 pieces is better for modularity. Control S, Walter Augusto. Yeah, so you could also attach the clamping on this plane. I wonder if that was what someone suggested. Ooh, that would be nice. Actually, kind of, no, maybe not so nice. We don't have so much meat. But it would be nice because I kind of foresee this is a little annoying to... No, the pipe will bend away. No, I think this is good. Michelle Mauser, hi, good luck. I hope everyone here has a great day. Thank you, likewise, Michelle. So, Joe Poland, you will need pilot or threaded holes. Yes, but I think if we think about an easy way to do this, it's actually like to drill it on the drill press. To just have a template and drill it on the drill press. So for example, a cool way that a cool technique I've used before to make a drill press operation easier is if we take this part, I'm just showing here, making a sketch here, projecting this hole, boom. So I've been doing something like this earlier, that I'm making a cutout from the side that this piece is going to be machined anyway. So let's say that we're using a 6mm tool. So this is ugly though, but it's a cool trick. So basically I'm cutting away those little circles. What happened now? Sorry. I still don't know which part is which, that's the problem. So there you go. I'm cutting away those little circles when I'm machining the part. And then I only need to make the drill. I'm gonna isolate to show you what I mean. Yeah, it doesn't look nice. It doesn't look nice. No, let's not do that. Nothing. So another nice way is just to machine a template with all these holes from a sacrificial piece of wood, and then just put that piece of wood on the drill press and put a template on top of it and drill through the template on the drill press. Or just make another machining operation. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pilot drill this on the CNC machine, of course. So let's make those holes. Create sketch here to boom. So let's put those 2mm. That's going to make them super vertical, or what is it called? It's gonna make them straight. Oh, here's actually a fusion tip. Instead of multiplying this hole on this sketch 38 times and pattern the sketch, it's better for Fusion to run smooth sometimes. I'm not really sure, just in my humble opinion, to pattern the feature rather than the sketch. So this looks good with the meat of the plywood, and we actually don't want that to poke through. So -16. So what I mean is that now, when I made that one hole, I'm gonna go to our fancy timeline view. I don't know why I think it's so fancy. And I'm going to pattern the feature rather than the sketch. It's just a feeling I had when I did big designs that sketch lines. Fusion are not happy with sketch lines. The prime examples are gear teeth. It's better to cut one gear teeth and feature the cut in a circular pattern than to actually feature all the sketch lines. So I'm choosing my hole extrude command. I'm saying that I want you to go this way. I want 38 of you. Do I want 38? No, I want 19. And I want 21.15 times 2. There we go. We have all our pilot holes. Neat, neat, neat. Mr. Awesome. 2 screws was better. Stop working on Sunday. You need rest. I have Saturdays off. You don't need to have pilot holes. You can locate the precise spot using the tubes. Yes, but you can't drill when the tubes are there. The drill gun would stand at an angle because the tubes would be in the way. So then you can't pilot drill at all, and then you need to go into the plywood without a pilot hole. I just think it's much neater to do it properly on the machine. I think it's worth it all the way. Let's look at what we have. My goal is kind of to get this into toolpaths being ready. Because then I can start tomorrow morning with cutting these parts and actually showing them tomorrow in the video tomorrow evening, which would be so fun. Remove the radius problem of the seat of the pipes with a deeper groove the same depth as the tool. Yes, Medboran. It's a good suggestion, apart from the fact that it's going to cut through, but you know what? That maybe doesn't matter. You could be right about that. It's actually going to cut through. Yeah, several ways to achieve the same result. Now what I should do is with the 2mm tool. I'm gonna make a tool change, but I'm going to have it follow that line. And Alex did that in... I'm gonna show everyone what we're talking about, if you didn't follow. Wait, is that still there? Delete. I'm just thinking how it's easier to program it in the toolpaths later. It's such a fine detail. I should wait on this detail, but I probably... No, we should do it. We should do it. I think I have to model it though, because I'm not sure how I can program that easily in the toolpaths. So with the risk of this being, so this is what we're talking about. Are you seeing what I'm doing? Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong. Sometimes I forget to show you the correct scene. So 2.1, I'm putting it 2.1, so the 2mm tool bit will go through. I'm just gonna do this a little quickly. Plane at angle, my favorite. 90 degrees. New sketch. Boom. This is going to be a path for a sweep. Why are you plane at completely wrong angle? Now I understand. It went too fast. This is what I love with construction planes. You can just edit the angle later. So this is not the angle we want. We want the angle of this plane. What is that angle actually? Is it 115? Is it a true angle? I have to double check that. You're in the deep part of the stream now where I'm mumble rapping my way through. No, that's not the angle. Sorry, I have to find this angle. There to there. 22.761 degrees. That's not so nice. Let's not do it that way. Let's find the angle through sketches instead. So this is such a tiny detail, but when you actually do it right, putting the thing together is going to feel better. And it's going to actually be better. So, okay, nice. Now, finally, I have my little line there. Now I have my line to put my plane on. Thank you. There we go. I'm laughing at my own stream. It's so funny and it's so... That's why that looked strange in that thing. Okay, I'm with myself now. What? So I know there are 1,000 better ways to do this. It's just I am just going with the flow. Finally, after 100 years, I have made the cutout. So this is what we're talking about. With a 2mm tool, we cut everything away, and the PMA pipe can sit flush against this surface that I'm highlighting now, which is actually very, very nice. And probably there's a super easy way to program this in the toolpaths. Alex have showed me once, but Oh, for example, just asking to cut that contour and then just setting a deeper depth. Rotate the part 90%. Yeah, we can do that, but this whole exercise is so we can avoid. You don't need to cut the sides, only the bottom. You're right about that. Wolf avatar. You should increase the length of the place where the marbles rolls to each hole. Saying this because if the marble drops on that small area, they will fall. Katarina Freitas. You should increase the length of the place where the marbles rolls to each hole. Maybe you mean this? Yeah, we need a rail in front. I think that's what you mean, and I totally agree. Yeah, so you know what? Let's head over to toolpath and look at this because Alex did this once. Let's just not do it like this. Let's just see. There is an option to program this. I'm gonna just go over to manufacture and look at this a little bit. New setup. So now I have to tell the setup that I want this to be the Z-axis. And as you can see, the Z-axis is upside down now, so we're gonna flip that. And I'm not going to bother more with that now because I just want to see if we can find a nice toolpath. So if there's any machinists in the chat, do you know which toolpath I should try? Gleb Palmer, history being made here. Thank you. Don't forget the wall for escaping the marbles on top. Absolutely. So if there's any machinists, I'm gonna start to try a contour. So I never did a cut like this. So this is why I wanted to like wait. Cancel. 2D contour. Let's just try a 2mm end mill. Let's see what it lets us know. This is not good. This is just gonna be annoying. Adaptive clearing. Yeah, that works good. Adaptive clearing is good for the one when I cut it out. But I want to do what Alex did on one of the acrylic parts. I think we're on a low point of entertainment value on these streams. I'm sitting with the toolpaths. I should probably figure that out later. We should actually wrap up this part and see what we have done, because this is such a minute detail. I wish there was like an invert fillet. Like I could just fillet this and it filleted in the other like a cut. It's very entertaining and educational. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, now everyone says eat. It's a very good idea. But I also wanted to reach the... Basically, we figured everything difficult out already. I'm going to machine these oversized on the sides and then manually cut them to the machine, because those angles, I'm not gonna... I can show you the original marble divider. I'm not going to like start to bother with these compound angles on the ends. I'm just gonna manually fix that in place. I'm probably not going to take them out that far to the sides. So let me just do a little bit less over the top. So here you can kind of see the length we need. I thought I was in the middle. Oh yeah, 834 is the real length. So I'm gonna add 1.5 centimeter on each side. 864. Now Fusion has to calculate. And then I'm going to do the same for all the parts. 460. 864 divided in 2. Boom. And the last one, where are you? No. I have such a bad organization in this file now, so... What? Did my keyboard die? Save. I'm finding this extrude here. Making this one shorter as well. Full distance 864. 864. Boo! Now that went wrong. That went super wrong. Or it went super right. Okay, so that looks cool. But we're not in the middle. Ah. I was sure we were in the middle. You see, there's more meat on the left side than on the right side. That's not good. Ah yeah, I'm using the wrong profile plane. Because I started before the stream to actually... There we go. To actually... Anyway, put that mid plane on the correct position. Still not. Wait, okay, I saw what I did wrong. Start. Object. Here. That's how we have to do it. Now I think I got it right. I never used that feature in the extrude command ever, actually. I just saw it today because I clicked something wrong. You see now what happened there? That the back piece is correct. It looks centered. Now we just have to do the same for the other pieces. parts. I'm gonna zoom in on this beautiful alternative that I never used before. So in the extrude, you can choose start. I always extrude it from the profile plane, but you can choose object, and we're gonna of course use the mid plane, and then we're home and dry. I'm gonna repeat that for all parts, and we are getting somewhere. Konatron at Wintergatan. What if you made the rats a little taller and had them overlap the top part some? Then you could machine the 45-degree angle on the one part. You could machine the pilot holes too. Made the rats a little taller. You could machine the pilot holes too. Do you mean to add another? I was thinking of something similar, so I'm not following exactly how you mean. It is probably smart. Edit feature. I think the longer I stream, the more Eric Rosen calm I become. which is my goal, the goal in life. Is it this one? Here we go. So this is the last one I need to fix. Start, object, mid plane. Thank you. I thought it looked strange. Okay, super good. We're good. Now when we look at this from the top, we have a lot of meat on both sides, but we don't have more than what we need actually. It's good. So yeah, I didn't follow exactly the idea there. Perhaps you meant to add another part on top here. JJ DeRoy, add a small hole in each PMA pipe so a nail can be inserted. That way you can remove the holders and the nail will prevent the marbles from falling out. Yeah, I'm scared. That's a good suggestion, but I'm too scared of making holes in the PMA pipes. I don't want to weaken them when they're not needed. Cheers. Stay moisturized. Okay, I'm getting tired. Stay moisturized. That's gonna be the new thing. Hydrated, I meant. Make bats, not rats. Yeah, okay, you wanted... yeah. Now I see your idea. You want a wing like a Batman symbol over there. I just start to feel that we have so little meat in that part. It would be seagulls. The rats are not my largest concern at the moment. So I would like to actually finish these parts now. I have some last finishing touches to make. For example, oh, we should have a look at the old holders. Wait, I'm going to insert the frame. Or do we have it in the old marble machine? No. Let's see if I can find. In CAD, the marble divider holders. I don't see them here actually. So what I'm thinking about is that we will probably need more meat inside here. Oh, that's so easy to fix afterwards, actually. So yeah, I'm just going to clean these up, and they are ready for machining. So I'm going to add some roundovers to all the parts. Where I think it's needed. So this edge I can just fillet. No, I can't, because it's going to be machined from the top. So that was a stupid idea. So let's go ahead and cut this off. Boom. So this is not good CAD practice. This is when we enter do what I say, not what I do territory. Because I'm not thinking about a clean timeline at the moment. But I think that's fine, actually. So, okay, that looks good. We cut away that brittle little part. Let's isolate this part and see if we can do something really nice. Can I fillet this whole long edge? Do I have to choose everything? No, I can make a pattern. Because that's something I really learned with plywood. If you actually fillet the edges like this, I think it's the same on 3D prints. I can get a really nice thing straight off the CNC machine without sanding. So let's add 1.5 fillet. 1.5 like there, and then I'm going to rectangular pattern on the fillet feature. So I'm selecting the fillet feature there, and I choose the same direction as always. I want 19 instances, and I want the distance to be 21.15 times 2. And this should fillet the whole part. No. Identical. Let's try adjust. It's disappeared. Okay. I think it's time for food, guys. My brain power needs some carbohydrates. Virgin, cheers Martin, cheers. Am I Anarchy? Love the content, man. Really can't wait to see this masterpiece completed. Thank you so much. You should use T-nuts to attach the cat clamp. T-nuts. Do we have space for that? I think they're gonna be fine in wood. Let's take a last look at Rossero's prototype and how we actually... This is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna give myself some credit in the end, even though it took a long time. That this 3D printed part, with not a lot of straight angles and stuff, wow, it has actually straight angles. I'm just, I'm just making things up here. Here you can see very clearly how we actually succeeded in taking this 3D printed part and recreating this shape in CNC machineable plywood, which was kind of my goal with this stream. Yeah, there's a lot of things I didn't think about how they locate each other, but they should locate. So there are some, no, it's easy actually. I can glue, it's easy, it's good. It's a great design. Chat helped me out with the bottom part. That was awesome. When you came with the idea to have the bottom support integrated in this part, saving like 19 parts and 38 screws, and also saving me from making the mistake of having screw holes under the PMA pipe, because that would be horrible to access. And yeah. Wrong one. I mean, I can't overstate how different this machine would be if we have the height independent prototype. Let's roll that while I'm talking. Plus the clock gate. All of a sudden we have same PMA pipe from the top of the marble divider straight down to the gates. It's no problem with, you don't even know all my plans I had for how to route the PMA pipes with the previous designs. I can tell you it was dark nightmares beyond your wildest fears. So I feel so confident about this path, and I'm really, really stoked about doing it. There's a lot of work left to do, but I'm finding a balance on how to document the journey while also pushing the journey forward. And yeah, tomorrow you will see this scene, but with a nice little pling when Wilson get his food. So this was this morning. Together we figured out how to solve this for the machine. This is going to be awesome. We can choose how to angle this on the machine for choosing marble behavior. Wrapping up, you have been wonderful as always. Thanks for teaching me so much. Thanks for contributing with all your ideas. You changed this part on the Marble Machine X, and it was so fun having both Rossero and Gonzonator on the stream. I'm gonna set up the audio correctly so I can do calls with the community during the live streams with correct audio quality. And then we're also gonna have more people on that can tell me when you write something brilliant in chat. I think that's a great idea. Matteo Reiter, did you print this part yourself or did you get it? No, it's Rossero's prototype. So if you check the description of this live stream, you can check his videos where he's printing this part. And you can also see the prototype videos. So thank you everyone for being so awesome and kind. And I'm enjoying making these relaxed live streams so much. It's really fun. Thank you so much. I can't wait to cut this on the machine. And you'll see it on Monday or Tuesday. Tomorrow there's gonna be a video anyway with trying the prototype. Okay, take care everyone. Cheers so much. TJ Craft, your top marble roller is not matching the bottom ones. Look at the holes, they show 2 min offset. Look at the holes when you take the holders for the pipes. The holes doesn't match. I've seen some angles where it looks what you're saying is right. I think it matches. I'm gonna double check before I cut it. Okay, thanks everyone. Thank you so much. Take care everyone and see you in tomorrow's video. Okay, and stream. Boom.